Okay. So, got a couple upgrades since last time. But one thing that I did not do was successfully beat the tip breath realization the way that we found last time. I would either not get greed, or I would get targeted onto the purple tear by the King of Greed's special attack. And that would just be like that would kill a run. So I didn't ever actually end up doing the thing offline that I said I would. But I did get the speed dice colors mod, among other things. Unfortunately, custom skins of any type do not work with the purple tear, because the stances all have different idle states than the actual idle state of the page, which means that you get a different sprite no matter what. And that's a little sad, but hey, what are you gonna do? All it really means is I can't have the Zwei West Ishmael on my nugget. Which in the grand scheme, not that important. Damn, Jan, you suck at that. Okay. So, first off that, second off leap. Combat, grab, and leap. Combat, prep, unlock. Raise and leap. Combat, prep, unlock. Pretty cool. Alright. We got love. Feather shield. Unlock. Combat prep and raise. Combat prep unlock. Good, good. It's going well already. No blessing is... eh. But whatever. Leap. Unlock. Combat prep unlock. Combat prep unlock. Alright, good. And we want to lose those clashes so as not to waste all this good progress on Roland. If we make him distort before he hits 200 HP, there's no waste. Road to happiness. Time to lose some clashes! Oh my god, Tifreth. You gotta do worse than that. See? Gloria's got the right idea. need you doing worse. Yeah, whatever. Guess that's just the way it is. Greed. There we go. Okay. I've gotten exactly what I wanted. And surely this will not have a single drawback or caveat. I wonder if Jan's hit, what do you call it? 2 endurance. No, it's still only 1. Damn, just a little more and we'll be at 2, though. 6, 6, 6, 4, 6. Gloria, draw a page. Ugh. Are we at? Oh, hello. Sorry, just noticed. I think you can see it's more of this. Nice to see you again, by the way. Alright, I think I might need to start focusing on stagger damage on the Hermit. Yep. Oh, wait. No, we gotta target everything into the Hermit because that little guy's gonna be dead. And we really do want to get the bonuses off combat prep. Aw, beans. Alright, good, they are melee. We really want to do as much of this damage for Roland as we can. Because you see, he's not doing much himself. Ah. Beans. That's summation. Yeah. Alright. Once again, we want to do as much of the damage for Roland as we can. Because Roland's not doing much damage. Come on, Roland! Yes! The phase does not last way the hell longer than it needs to. Okay. Continue as we usually do with this. Aw, damn. Not ideal. Beans. I don't even really know where "aw beans" comes from. I just kind of picked up saying it at some point. Never happened to you? Alright. Here we go. Gloria, you're trying to get hit right now. We want to boost Rhino procedure. All right. Okay, Rhino procedure fully activated. Alright. To turn this cycle. That's very good. Very nice. retract my earlier comments, this phase ain't shit. Just don't land on purple tear. For the special attack. Simple as. Anyway, easy kill. Coming right up. Alright. Heck yeah. The other nice thing here is because we're not trying to kill the statues, we will always have the statues to combat prep on. Alright. Guarding stance we go. Hell yeah, we've got to draw a card. Good. That means we can start up the unlocks early. Now what I'm hoping to do here is first off very quickly get out of the King of Greed phase. Hunger, audacity, desire. I think oh no, wait. What am I thinking? I've got Smoking Pipe. And I have +6 on dice power. Let's see. So you're +5, which totals up to +0 because of the... Oh, combat pages used against this character. I wonder, actually, because I'm not using combat preparation against the Jester, does it actually cause me to lose the dice power at the end of the day? If not, that'd be pretty cool and I could use it. I could put that to some use. I think it's worth checking out just this turn at least. We definitely don't want to let Audacity go through, nor Fixation. So I'm gonna Smoking Pipe on Audacity. And we unlock. But I do think it's worth just scouting out on this turn to take a look to see. The other thing to remember is that on top of the 11 going... On top of the 11 soon-to-be... On top of the 9 soon-to-be 12 endurance we get every turn, we get whatever endurance from Seize Your Chance, and +2 because of... Okay, so... I forgot about liquefied flesh. So the total would be +1. But anyways, we've got Fragments of Bliss. Oh shit, nice actually. We got enough for everyone. We got fixation, Simmons Dyer, hunger. Alright, so now, with a better page setup than we had last time, I think this should go pretty well. Normal numbers, like 43. Alright, so what that tells me, I think, is I do get the dice power down because it's just on clash start. Dice power -5. Seems to be the dealio. 1, 2, 4, plus page draw. What's very nice about greed is I just deal more damage like this, and that's why I want it. Huh. Whoop. Something is up with OBS today for me. It's recording and streaming fine, seems like. Yeah, I don't technically need to use the thing, but I have it. I can just kind of get it and use it, and it's easy. So here we just kind of Yes, we're in the Pierce phase. I think we might want to spread damage around a bit more at this rate. The extra special thing that Greed does is it makes all of the evade dice on Smoking Pipe deal damage. With the power of Myongist and our good friends, the Commander, I can actually go positive on offensive dice in this phase with my infinite speed dice. Something thought impossible. Still didn't end up working or anything, though. But hey, it was fun while it lasted. Down to 300-ish. We're basically almost done at this rate. Winning 10 total clashes uses Arcana Slave the next scene. It's almost done. core of this challenge is finding two things. A way to survive longer, and a way to deal more damage. I think I've got both in the bag. I think the biggest issue coming up is going to be really simple and really problematic. It's just the fact, like, it's just the fact that Alright, so we're a bit lucky because Arcana Slave is a mass attack. It doesn't show here, but Tippereth has Eye of Death and Deflect Assault. So the total dice power here is +3. Arcana Slave is a 20. We're looking at five to 7 and 4 to 11. +1 on the offensive die. That's just a given. Let's see. So we've got 1, 6, 10 minimum, and a maximum of 1, 8, 19. Shit. Hey, Tippereth. Hate to say this, but I think you might be fucked. We gotta try anyway. Like, either in case Tippereth survives, or in case Tippereth beats it. But like, 20 fixed die and 7 fragile, I wasn't optimistic. like, hey, on the upside, we're almost done. So we're running real low on things to worry about. Looking like fuck it, let's go all in and make it one more turn. There we go. We have proven Tifereth's realization was possible without breaking the rules. And now, back to the show. We've got a real treat for y'all out in the audience tonight. Ever seen a speed run of the Blue Reverberations Ensemble? First off, Olivier. Second, Xiao. Third, Hair. Fourth, it's Harold. Fixer. Ruina. Nikolai. Eileen. And here, I'm using Jan, Philip, Bremen, and a Fixer. So because I've already gotten to the Raya checkpoint before, I don't really feel like I need to prove that all over again. And also it's faster if I just... So, Lone Fixer and Carnival, obviously. What else was it? I think for now, let's just set up the Sacrifice Librarian with Wrath of Torment. Was Thank God immediate repairs was something I thought would be useful. Room, immediate repairs, battle ready. Because we're running ESGW, Vapors, Fiery Dragons, and single point stabs. We've got the Sacrifice. This one's not hard. It's just youngest, lone fixer, and here's a funny one, we do hook. And we're Rapid Gash's clone. We've got this set up. For this, it's Faint, Auto Rush, Smoke Pricks, Overcharge. That's right. Faint, Auto Rush, Smoke Pricks, Overcharge. Save deck, remove one. No, wait. Not on you. It was same deck. Swap these for Gear Wheel. Road Cage. And this is Rajol. Your battle command. Inhale smoke. Concentration. Gear. Meow Meow Snipe Blind Fire. You're running Trigrams. Snipe Blind Fire. Once again. Meow Meow, Snipe Blind Fire. Here. this one is meow, oink, snipe blind fire. And normally we'd be using Unforgettable Melody here, but we have got through Bremen's Reception already, and Rooster's Crow is just a better version of it. So, like, if I'm just trying to get through this quick, I might as well. Let's see. Tear's Pierce deck was... Snake's Praise and Lacerations. Did get that right. And... Jan was running Single Point, Burning Flash, Brand, and Vapors. Philip was doing G1. The same thing. Meanwhile, these two are doing test run, paper, flesh fillet, loss of senses. There is Leto, battle ready, deep wound, digging shank. Room, ice, high level. Singular strike and deep wound, razor strike. Carver of Scars, singular strike, razor strike. Acrobatics, skim, deep wound, digging shank, razor strike. flaring brands, deep wound, taking shank, razor strike. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. But you've already got 3, so you only have room for 6. That's why you're not running gear. Also, there's just not enough gear. So we start with Yesod, as we always do in runs.
이곳도 톱니 돌아가는 소리가 들리네요.
Huh. Oh. Yeah, I stream on Saturdays, but whether or not I am here depends on if my Saturday ends up really busy for one reason or another. So, like, today, last week and now this week, I finally have a chance to show up again. But, alright. Got that. That one's the dead. You can eat one thought gear for each, please. So we'll put that down. That down. So right now, last stream I got to a checkpoint in the reverbs at where the floors from Tippereth to Chesed open up. And so right now, what I'm doing is I'm just doing a standard speed run through to get back to that point because I took a quick break to go try out something with the Tippereth realization, which I did a rematch of because I wanted to see whether or not it was possible to do that without breaking my rules. And so this is just me doing the normal speedrun stuff of this reception instead of going full bananas in on it. I mean, I realized that because it was tied to the credenza, but I did back out of the ensemble. So it was a bit late for that by the time that I got around to it. See. So I am just correcting that mistake real quick. Aw, beans. Oh, I haven't changed that. I haven't changed Quinn's deck at all, have I? Whoops. Alright. All that's left that we can do with this one is just pray. Yeah. There are mods for that. Like, there's one on Nexus Mods where you can just do the ensemble fights without... Alright, let's just do this real quick. There is a mod that lets you just receive the reverb ensemble quickly without having to climb them up. But yeah, I've done all these once before, and there's VODs of them on the VOD archive. I have a VOD archive now. That's another thing. Alright. So, you will die. You will not. Well, I mean, Rapid Gashes hardly did anything because last time I fucked up the strat and I didn't use the defensive trigram when I needed to. So I just got killed. The plan here is we clone Rapid Gashes 3 times and we stack up Chain Wrath with Youngest. Okay, this is the Yesod gets fucking to turn. Wherein Yesod gets fucking Okay, so the fastest one is doing that. Means if we do this and this. The goal here is basically that we make Yesod get youngest set, and we find our way up to getting. We want to get Grinder Mark 5.2 for an ego page. And we use that to kill all of the gear worshippers, or at least stagger them. Alright. This is another Yesod fucking turn. How unfortunate. What's the worst damage that we can redirect? Alright, actually, because Yesod got fuckinginged already. Once. I think the worst thing that can happen to Yesod is getting staggered, so we'll want to redirect Blunt. That's our weakest stagger res. Ooh. Okay, but we got Grinder. So now because we have Grinder Mark 5-2, we can set it on Thought Gear Propagate, put a Rapid Gashes on Preach, and Frontal Assault on Accelerate. Now we've got Chain Wrath and Solemn Lament. Preach, Propagate. Rapid Gash Meshes the Preach. Propagate. Sturdy Death. Stagger you. And now we just overwhelming damage murder Eileen. And I guess also the Gear Worshippers. Dark Flame. And this last one we want Harmony. Alright. So we're dealing with Brainwash here. Which means we'll want to put a Rapid Gashes on it. And for speed purposes, we'll put another Rapid Gashes. Yeah. I would like to preface, this is what the speed run of this looks like. we are going to do some monstrous things. Yeah, ordinary amount of damage. Ordinary rolls to roll. Alright. So we've got another brainwash to deal with. What shall we do? Methinks. First off, hit the funny page. Second off, which one of you is the most asshole? That one. I don't know why it's a visual bug. It's the same way that sometimes speed dice will just get gigantic. Anyways, we hit the funny page. Although in hindsight, maybe I should have done Grinder instead of the funny page, but it was funny, so I don't regret it. Yeah. I am not just here to go fast, I am also here to have fun. I am hoping to be a bit of entertainment as well. Anyways. I've got all the floors set up, so... For this one, however, we just need Malkuth and a sacrifice. Play of affection. If I could Happy Memories Vapor or something, that'd be real nice. But I guess we'll just have to deal with Nostalgic Embrace. Was Vines and fourth match. Yeah. No backup dancers for Malkuth. She doesn't need them. Alright, now we have access to Twentieth. Want to... Don't want to be able to... For Scorching Desperation... Heyo! Alright. Easy, quick Malkuth. I'm doing them in the order I'm doing them, just out of habit. Really. I've done them all already. I don't need to do them in this order. But yeah, that happens. Sometimes. When they die a certain way, the corpses get left behind. Because... I guess the game doesn't process that they're meant to be off the screen now. So it leaves them on. Nah, that crying child was dead. It had 0 HP left. It just didn't realize. Alright, we're snipe blind fire. What the hell am I worried about? Yeah. As much as we joke about Project Moon having the most spaghetti of code, their games do actually function pretty well when you get down to it. Like, things do what they're supposed to. Basically all the time. It's just that usually there's some weird shit that happens. And it's kind of funny and dumb. Like the fact that for bonus damage, yeah, even in Lobotomy Corporation, the worst one, it's still like, it's still good, it's still well put together. There's just some weird bullshit that gets kind of funny. Like zombie nuggets that will lose you an entire ego set if you... Yeah. Which only happens because if you, God. That only happens because if your nugget dies from an effect like their Freischütz or Express Train to Hell, the nugget dies and they're processed as dying immediately. And so if you restart the day, the nugget is processed as dead from day start. And the game doesn't really like that. It doesn't know how to handle something like that very well. But yeah, and so the nuggets start the day dead because they're dead in the setup screen, and you lose the ego set when the nugget dies, and the game saves a checkpoint at day start when you start the day, and so it saves that your ego suit has been lost and your ego weapon has been lost because the nuggets died. But they're not supposed to be dead because you restarted the day. But again, the game doesn't realize that. All the game knows is this nugget is dead. This nugget should be dead. And so it keeps the nugget dead. Sorry, I have encouragement. So we're gonna kill Bremen this turn. But yeah, the only way to avoid losing the ego suit when that happens is close the game and reopen it instead of trying to start the day. You can recover your nuggets by restarting the day. Which is honestly probably better. Also, whoops. Okay, good. We got the kill. Yeah. Zombie Nuggets is still pretty funny, though. When you think about it. Fast strat for Bremen is just... Oh! Oh yeah. That I have never actually seen before. I hadn't even heard of that one. Just shows to go, yeah. It can always be weirder. And onwards to Hod.
여기는 신기한...
Okay. We saw already in my... We saw already in the last time that I did this exactly how strong bleed is against our good friend Greta here. Now we get just another taste. It melts her. We are not running the face, we are running Cocoon. The face is great when you don't want to go fast. However, I don't want to go fast. Look at that health bar drain. All we need is Sanguine Desire next turn, and we win! Because watch, she's gonna drop below 400 pretty easily. now she's at 70. So all we gotta do is 1, 2. Obviously, we make sure that goes like so. $148. And like that, we're done, and we're right back to where we left off. Alright. Equipped page. Clear everything. So first off, let's just have a look at these receptions. We've got speed 2 to deal with. Shimmering. There's no time for staggering struts. Take half as much stagger damage from attacks and deflects. Oh. We could use a helping hand, actually. On the second scene, use a combat page that stupefies the librarian with the highest HP. Once the librarian snaps out of stupefaction, the page will be used in 2 scenes. Collaborative performance. At the start of the scene, give 1 strength, 1 endurance, and 3 protection to the stupefied librarian. When the librarian is staggered, take 60 stagger damage at the end of the scene. After librarians are freed from stupefaction, use a mass attack twice. Or use a mass attack. And obviously Nuovo Fabric, but we don't care about Nuovo Fabric because we do not hit. Alright, speed. Light does not matter because all your pages cost 0. When this character is defeated, Ozwald takes 40 stagger damage. At the start of each scene, exhaust all pages in hand and deck. You've got Shimmering. So ideally, we want these fuckers dead, but alright, so here's the thing. I think Void might actually be good here. Like, so hear me out. I think what we do is we have one librarian whose entire job is to move fast and suck shit. I think we have one librarian whose entire job is to move fast and suck shit, except for the one turn. Except for the turns where they have to deal with resonating terror and climax. And everyone else is dedicated to backing up Tiffy. I think for Gebera, let's just have ourselves a quick little looky. What's Tanya doing, huh? Obviously, we've got Shimmering, Lobo Fabric, Hour of the Wolf. There are no targetable enemies, purge untargetable from all enemies, and just give them 2 protection and stagger protection instead. When HP drops to 1, fully recover HP and stagger resist. Purge all status elements, HP cannot reach 0 before this occurs. Afterwards, gain 2 strength and endurance for the rest of the act. Okay. I guess. So, here's the idea that I have with this. I think I definitely want the Red Mists page, and if we're gonna put Mio's prowess on anyone, it's gonna be the Red Mist, because we have so little dice power support otherwise. But I'm thinking yeah. Yeah. That's offensive dice not hitting is actually going to be part of my strategy for the suck shit librarian. Yeah, the speedrun is really fun to watch because of that. Anyways. So, obviously there's Red Mist, and we're putting on Myongest. But what else I'm considering is if I combine Toughness with and I think maybe also I put Keeping in Stride on here. The idea is Scattering Slash, Clone, Unlock. And all we want to do with this is clone Scattering Slashes, get Mountain of Corpses, and Shell. So we're running the Failure. We're running Negative Coin Generator with the Ujat and May. Yeah. Failure deck. Failure deck. Failure deck. Failure deck. And I nearly forgot to leaner bloodier Gebera. Welcome back, Lawnmower. We've got someone else here too. Another watcher of this little game. And we do May, Cecil, and Rhino. Because remain vigilant in peace, firm as a great mountain, and bionic charge sinkhole with triple R suit. Yeah. I'm looking to do... Oh shit, I almost forgot, actually. If I want to do Pet Me strats, I need Plume Discussion. My goal here is we use Scattering Slash in place of Sturdy Defense for the Red Mist to keep the ego state. And we have Myo's Prowess for some more dice power. I want Donghwan Toughness in order to combine that with Mountain of Corpses, which I'm going to use to get 7 protection every turn. And if I use Mountain of Corpses, I can use 3 Scattering Slashes in a turn, and also use Unlock 3 to have complete protection, and that puts me up to 16. If I need to, on any turn, I can basically nullify all damage. Because it is not common for Tanya to roll fat like that. And this deck that I have with the backup dancers is just the intentional failure emotion coins. Oh yeah, I also do pick Shell so that I don't have to deal with stagger damage at all. But that comes so quickly, so early on in the fight, that it barely factors in as a reason I would want Donghwan for the stagger protection. Oh, right. You gotta get Tieshankao. And everyone's leaner, bloodier. So that's my Gebera strat. Chesed is worse than he would normally be. Yeah. KK bleed pages aren't actually the best that you can do. There's a reason earlier I was running through the reverbs for the Asya floors. What you actually do to get massive bleed is you want Flesh Fillet. You want Flesh Fillet. And you want to stack Massive Smoke. Because Flesh Fillet deals bleed based on the amount of smoke the target has. Yeah. I never really used that in my normal casual run, my first run, because I didn't really pay attention to what Flesh Fillet did, because I didn't really think it was that good. I did not know about Flesh Fillet's true power. Anyways, Jae-heon's running Shimmering. Give puppet strings to the puppets. If a puppet has no puppet strings, don't use pages to control that puppet. At the start of the scene, gain protection and stagger protection by the number of puppets alive, plus the number that have died under puppet strings, also Nuovo Fabric. The weighty puppet is Concussion, Puppet Skeleton. No speed, though. And obviously, and Manipulated Flesh. Puppet Angelica's the one that has speed. And Acceleration, Concussion, Puppet Skeleton, Manipulated Flesh, and and acceleration. So the issue here is the number of dice that we have. Yeah, it is funny to do that. Yeah, they would. Honestly, you could probably make one pretty easily based off Triple R suit. So the issue on Chessed's floor is we have 4 librarians and only 3 of the Abnos that we could actually do. Chessed's in a pretty rough spot compared to most others. It's not as bad as Binah's floor, because Binah is fucking useless. Absolutely useless. Yeah, Chessed's not even done Ozma. Binah is worse. So, throughout most of this challenge, if I have needed to take off the rules in order to progress for, like, for example, if there's an abnormality I can't beat without taking off the rules, I would take off the rules to beat them. But in this case, I can beat the game without doing all the realizations and all of the abnormalities. I won't get the true ending, but I can beat the game. So I'm doing the reverb ensemble without doing all of the abnormalities, because there are some abnormalities that I can't beat with the rules on. And so rather than break the rules and beat those abnormalities, I'm going to see if I can beat the reverb on that floor without the abnormalities and realization. And if I can't, I'll forfeit the reception, clear an abnormality, and try again. But if I can, that means I have to. But let's not focus on any of that. First off, we need to put the strongest fucking things we can onto Chessed's floor, I think. But we do need some good for Tiffy. I think we definitely want Mirine on this floor. If we're gonna have... Yeah. I'm not using that mod, though. The only, like, seriously gameplay affecting mods that I'm using are No Grind and one that I made for this specifically that's called Blockma only. But alright, so here's the thing. Actually, I'm gonna do some receptions before I'm gonna do Gebra's reverb before I start playing with any other shit.
역시 넌 나와 같은 냄새를 풍기네.
Yes, the scent of a butch lesbian. I joke. Anyways. The problem with Ozma is, yes, that the hits on the jacks don't register, and so Oblivion doesn't actually work. Yeah, the game at base is beatable without Abno pages. The question is, can I beat this without Abno pages? Where I'm also not allowed to attack directly or even hit enemies. But yeah, the hits on the jacks don't register, so I can't deal with Oblivion, and that basically gives me a very limited time to kill Ozma directly. Because she puts Oblivion on another librarian after she puts it on the first one. And the issue with that is, it should be obvious, I hope. I mean, even those aren't technically on-hit effects so much as they're... Even those aren't technically on-hit effects. They're before give damage effects. Yeah, you can tell the difference because it'll say bonus damage instead of plus damage. Like, So, the thing is, it is on hit is the effect that Oblivion relies on. Oh yeah? What's that? Obviously we're not going to do it right away because we're in the middle of this, but... So, like, the thing is, I have plans for the release version of this mod. I'm already planning on releasing this mod with some tweaks for balance. One of which is that I'm going to change the Blockma... I'm going to change the deal no damage effect here from declaring dice as blocked to just basing it off of how Unrelenting works, so that it's more of a damage reduced to 0 instead. But that's for the release version, and I'm not using the release version. I'm using the Madman version that I first made months ago. You could also call it hardcore mode, I guess. If you're into that kind of thing. Alright, I think we... Vengeance. Okay. So here's the nice thing about Beatdown is it's a mass attack, but not really a mass attack. It moves at mass attack timing. But you can block it to reduce damage. Or, as we will see in Gebera's case, hit the Great Split Vertical. Yeah. The thing is, those don't exist in Ruina's terminology. Also, this is just the funniest thing, but your librarians just attack from the ground if they get hit by beatdown and have offensive dice to use. Alright. Time for corpses. None of these ego pages matter. Geb doesn't get to use them for some reason. Yeah. I don't usually see it because normally you solo Tanya in the speed run, but I have seen it before because I did Mountain of Smiling Bodies strat on my casual playthrough, and the failures deck was kind of a thing with that. Here's the question. Ruddied Welts will improve my offensive dice over time. That's pretty good. Especially because it makes Scattering Slash better for offensive dice clashing when I need to. Laughter will stagger Tanya more easily. That gives us a break turn every now and then, much more often than we normally would. I think I want Ruddied Welts. Alright, Gebra. Live this. Swear to God. Holy shit. Basically on one. Perfect. Alright. Lupine Onslaught. Fixing Stomps, Fisticuffs. Oh no! I forgot about the fixed damage effects that Tanya has a lot of, actually. I think I might have to trade out Toughness. I think I might have to trade out Toughness for... Might have to trade out Toughness for keeping in stride. I mean, I might be able to. Oh wait, actually, yeah, because the Light Restore would make the on work. It'd make the on workable, since we have 5 Light Restore every turn. So I could do Be On, and I could do... It really does. Alright, so here's the thing. I think what I do here is Scattering Slash, that, and I think Scattering Slash, Scattering Slash, Clone, Manifest Ego. Because our goal here is take no damage, but still get hit a lot. Alright, we've got Shell. Watch that. You see that effect? That is the blocked effect for Great Split. It only happens... Usually you get clash... Usually you either clash lose and the animation doesn't play at all, or you win and you hit. But Barrel, in the last fight, yeah, he has an effect that lets him block a die that rolls 30 plus. And because that's the only time where you would ever see Great Split Vertical blocked, that blocked effect is part of the animation and not part of Barrel's block thing. Which is really funny and kinda cool to me. So... We want it like that. Yeah. She needed an everything-proof shield. The rare and dangerous block dice win. Anyways. This is kind of going to be the rest of the match. Okay, Intimidate, we do not care. It's kicks and stomps and fisticuffs and kicks and stomps that we care about. So this is what we're gonna be doing for the rest of this fight. We've got dice power +2, dice power plus half speed difference. I mean, it might. If I put Deep Wound on and went for an offensive build, it honestly might, yeah. Remind me, I can't redirect that. Yeah. I mean, the slash counter, it might count as an offensive die. But yeah, that block animation will play every single time that we use Great Split. Oh, shit. Yeah, honestly worth it to lose this now. Oh my god, but she... Nah, she can roll. She can roll fat. It was kind of funny for a second, because I thought that she would have to only kill me. Yep. Alright, so... here's the idea. We're gonna put bleed down here. We can't get anything out of Carver of Scars, nor Rupture Wound. We don't get anything out of Prep Up the Main Dish. Razor Strike requires a successful slash attack, which we never get. I tried it. I tried it because it would have been so good if we could. These are no good. That's just Razor Strike. Still no good. Deep Wound, I think, is the only one. Obviously, Open Wound is a thing, but we don't like that. Digging Shank, we're not applying bleed with combat pages. Deep Wound is our only one, yeah. So I think we swap off these two, and I can, but The thing about Gebra is she does not have much support for block dice. And if I'm trying to run the backup dancers, they're going to get hit every time Tanya uses beatdown, which happens every couple of scenes. And they're going to take quite a bit of damage every single time, too. So I think a block build is an option for sure, but I would rather go for something that I can make some kind of use of Geb's strengths with. And Geb's strength is strength. So, yeah, you know. We got Cezia Chance or Furusia, Jamadar, Smoke Prick, Eterbis, Dirty Death, Show Laceration, Duel. Beat on. Yeah, that's the idea. The main thing that makes Bleed especially appealing here over just going for a solo block build is we get a lot of strength, and honestly, if I'm gonna do that, I'd rather go for Lone Fixer. Yeah. Because the idea I have here is I can't get anything out of Upstanding slash Spear or Level slash because I can't deal the damage with them. Dealt with this page. Unless bleed damage counts. I gotta try that. I gotta try that now. I don't want to hit forfeit reception. So... But none of the Abno rematches are well made for me to try something like that either. If bleed damage counts, I might be able to do it. We'll be able to tell if it works because... I mean, it'll be obvious. The cost will go down. So... First off... Let's just draw some. I don't have console mod. Oh no, I haven't done anything with bleed. Oh wait, did you look at the code? I mean, I doubt that you are, but I also kind of hope that you are, so that this works, because it'd be so funny. It would be so funny. Alright, so... Three bleed isn't enough. You gotta get at least 4 bleed and 3 off and a fisticuffs. Yeah, it's not that hard to check, is why I'm like, let's just check it and see. Alright, I'm Lone Fixer. That only totals up to 7. But we put her up to 4 bleed this time. And now we can mount into corpses. Mimicry doesn't really matter. And we Great Split that, and... oh wait, no. Alright, that was only 7. It was worth the shot. Manifest ego here, and we sturdy death into fisticuffs. We use both defensive dice, which is pretty nice. And we'll put Shell on. Okay. So, 4 bleed. If we put Spear down on that fisticuffs, and sturdy death that, of course. We let the counter die take on the kicks and stomps. And sturdy def the onslaught. And level slash the intimidate. In theory, what should happen is the spear, if this works, then spear should be 1 less cost. Not level slash, Okay. It did not work. It did not work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I could rapid gashes. You know what, fuck it. If I'm gonna get hit one way or another, I'm gonna get hit. Good and proper. Alright. So it didn't work. Rapid gashes would definitely be an option. Clone rapid gashes, use sturdy def. Let the light recovery from a mountain handle any light loss that we get. Yeah. That'll work. That will work. Especially because rapid gashes is 4 dice, so we're never... The dice on rapid gashes are already pretty good, so we'll be able to use that against Lupine Onslaught to begin with. I tell you what, if this one falls apart, I'm probably gonna get something to heal. But at the moment, I think things look pretty good as they are at the moment. So I'm gonna try just draw like this. I know I have to defeat her twice, but I take... Oh wait, right, she does have an extra couple dice in her second phase, doesn't she? She might be able to get me like that. Bet on the hearts. Yeah. if we're going for attrition, Stride is better than Cecil's passive because Cecil activates on emotion level gain, and that would waste basically all the healing. Because most of Geb's emotion levels are going to come when she's already at full health anyway. You would think that Tanya sometimes hits you for chip damage, but she actually doesn't, really. It's more accurately, she can't. She doesn't have that kind of sauce. It's worth it though, honestly. The two dice power is pretty good. Deborah, you, just like everyone else here, wait, you have a counter die in the bank from turn start. Never mind. I thought I was clever. Yeah. Fleet Footsteps would work. It's honestly pretty good healing when you get down to it. Right. Well, it's... Yeah. It would also be just good for the SP recovery. SR, not SP. Okay, we got mountain. Lucky. Yeah. Yeah. We let overspeed go through. It's easy to deal with. And... Shell. Mimicry. Okay, luckily we only take 22 SR every turn, so we can recover. We're looking at... dodging a full kicks and stomps. Fisticuffs. Binah onslaught, kicks and stomps. And we let overspeed go through. Because it's easy. What the fuck? What the hell, Gebera? What are you doing? It's just not good enough. You gotta do better than that. I think I see the value of... I think I see the value of Kizuna now, honestly. In fact, if we think about it, I can combo it in... I can add Singular Strike. Yeah. 2 dice power up is better than 3 strength overall, I think. And plus, I have a Singular Strike, which will give me +2 on the Great Split. Yep. No, if I won that clash, I would have also gotten a 3rd dodge. If I tied the clash, I would have been barely over 22. And that would have been bad. Yeah. What I really should have done was not bet on just a single sturdy death. I should have used 2 and just eaten the single light that I lost for the turn. Yeah, kicks and stomps. 2 offensive dice and a block dice with no effect that cancels any. I mean, using it on fisticuffs works too, because I really only need to dodge 2 dice and not 3, so long as I'm rolling kinda fat, which Kizuna will let me do. And by kinda fat, I mean I don't roll the minimum twice. Which, the minimum will now be 10. But yeah, if I'm looking at a dangerous looking turn, I dodge kicks and stomps instead of fisticuffs. I want to do fisticuffs because it lets me get the second draw one page. Like this. Opportunity spotted to stagger myself. Engines. I cannot do permanent untargetable because Tanya... If there are no targetable enemies, purge untargetable. Even if I could do permanent untargetable, I wouldn't have anything to clash against, yeah? So that would only work if I had Xiao. Yeah. I guess it's also kind of a problem for the strat that Tanya doesn't let you to become permanently untargetable. But she doesn't even give you anything good for becoming untargetable. It's only 2 protection and stagger protection. If it were like 5, that'd be good. But no, just fucking nothing. It only does that if I hit. I don't hit. And because I don't hit, it's an on-hit effect of the page to destroy another page. There's it doesn't destroy the dice, it destroys the page, which is why it's, you know, good. Alright. Mountain. Okay, we're looking at overspeed. Kizuna's doubled up. We've got overspeed, we'll counter die that. Kicks and stomps, lupine onslaught, kicks and stomps, and fisticuffs. I think we dodge the kicks and stomps. And oh wait, if I wanted 3 block dice, I should have. Yeah, whatever. That is not going to be the mistake that kills the run. I can say quite confidently. Alright. Shell next turn. Just thinking about it. The dice don't deal damage, so hello doesn't get us anything. Dice power doesn't really get us much either. I guess it could guarantee we counter beatdown, but we've got enough dice power for that already. I think Shell is still the best, even if we're not planning on taking damage. So with the minimum being 12 from Kizuna, all we gotta do is not get rolled fat on. And even fisticuffs should guarantee us the SP that we need. Kicks and stomps. Great split vertical. Very nice. Fisticuffs. Rapid gashes. Lovely. The reason I want to do this before I start going anywhere else is mainly just that I'd like to have Tanya's page before I start trying to build anyone else out. Bad rolls against Lupine Onslaught, but that's fine. Yeah. I tried that when I got W Corp very early, and I was so sad, because it would have been so cool if I could use W Corp passives for that. But no. No, I am cursed. I must suffer. There is Piz. That beautiful 1 to 2 bonus damage. Yeah. Please remember, the entire reason I made a mod was because it made the rule set really simple. I can change the mod. Alright. 2 kicks and stomps. We've got Intimidate, a Fisticuffs. I think I'm going to... Rapid dashes. Let's see, we're +1, 3, 5, so it's 8. 5 to 8. I think I would rather do it like this. Knight on bottom gear. Tom bleeds to death in a parking garage. Yeah. I have made compromises of, like, there are just some things that I cannot do. And I have accepted. I just can't do this one. It is not possible. And that's fine. Some things are not possible. I want to see how much this is possible. God, yeah, this is... it's so slow. Alright, we've got an extra die to deal with. We've got to go high gear every turn. Kicks and stomps, fisticuffs, kicks and stomps. Onslaught. We let overspeed. He'd eat the counter die. We need to beat the fisticuffs down with something. And then from here... I think we run that. Oh, god damn it, that's the worst, actually! There's not even a way around the jacks, then. Chesset's just gonna have to struggle. Yeah. Ozma Cheese is so fun, it's also pretty easy to do. Okay, this turn is gonna be not good for us. Okay, we've got Beatdown, 2 Fisticuffs, and a Lupine Onslaught. So that takes care of Beatdown. I think for that we just eat it and pray. One of them, we have to just eat it. Oh yeah. Lucky for us, we have shells, so the only problem is we take a little bit of damage. Alright. Two lupine onslaughts. I can't get enough from dodging the overspeed. I've gotta dodge something else. Oh, she rolled fat. It's fine though. We have plenty of stagger buffer. But like, she rolled fat. Overspeed, kicks, fisticuffs, kicks, fisticuffs, kicks. Forgot that her rolls get 2 power fatter on the phase change. Counter dice, block dice. I guess Lupine Onslaught is kind of chip damage. Actually. But we do roll fat enough to deal with it, I think. We have a problem. Can't use any other pages. Luckily, it wasn't too bad. But now... What up? I think I've been making a very big mistake. I should be blocking lupine onslaughts. I think. I'll let the counter guy take Intimidate so that I can get as much out of my rapid gashes as possible. The thing that sturdy defense is good for here is that it gets me good card draw, which is something I very much would like to have. Personally. Was there a Fisticuffs last turn I could have Sturdy Death into? Oh wait, no, I used Sturdy Death on a Kicks and Stomps because I needed more stagger resist. This turn I can put it into Fisticuffs again. Or maybe not. Because there's two fists. For rapid gashes. Stops. Lupine onslaught. Dodge the kicks and stomps again and pierces resist, so Fleet Steps could be good. Let's just see. I don't need Fleet Steps if this one works, though. And it might. It's looking like it will. 3, 2, 5... Yeah, no. I win. Look at that! Isn't that good? Yeah. That was very close. I will readily admit. But also, I did it. Anyways, now that's all locked off. The other thing is, we just got Tanya's page, which is Speed 3 Nuovo Fabric Guts. Upon taking what would be a lethal blow, nullify the damage and recover 100 HP. At the end of the scene this happens, fully restore stagger resist. Yeah. Fleet Footsteps, the evade dice are 1 to 6. Sturdy Death, the evade dice are 3 to 10. Is 3 to 10. There's only one. What got me through with this was the fact that Sturdy Death does me some pretty good card draw, which is something I am in need of when I'm doing rapid gashes, because I'm not getting card draw anywhere else. Anyways, Guts is quite good, and I do think I want to use Tanya. But not right now. Huh. You're thinking of using it against fisticuffs, right? The Infinity Dice only gives +5 power. Granted, that does total up to +9, which makes the base number 10, but 10 is not enough, really, as a base. Because in the second phase, Tanya starts rolling fatter. Because she has 3 strength and 3 endurance instead of 1 strength and 1 endurance. Anyways. So, realistically, Guts is no better on Tanya's page than it is on Greta's. And it costs 8 to transfer, so I don't think I'm ever transferring it from Tanya's page. We've got a couple good attackers left. We've got the Purple Tear and Olivier. I was surprised too, honestly. Thanks for suggesting Deep Wound, though. That definitely went way faster and way more consistent than trying to do Pet Me on Gebera would have. So, again, I'm gonna take a peek at the receptions just to see what kind of status we're having to worry about. So these guys are designed around rewarding you for winning clashes. Yeah. I mean, this one rewards you, the other one just punishes you for not clashing Jae-heon enough. Or being able to kill fast enough, which we cannot do. We cannot kill fast enough. I gotta wonder. Once a librarian snaps out of stupefaction, the page will be used in 2 scenes. Does that mean that if I destroy the page, it won't be reused? Actually, we don't even need the suck shit to move fast. But does that mean that We Need You, you know, is not going to get used again? Because if that's the case, then if I destroy it once with a mass attack, I'm all good. And then right here, we've got red mark, not a chance, shove, cripple, ed, drawing the strings taut. Fuck this one. This one we're just puppet blockades and Repressed flesh and forceful gesture. Gigs, creaks, a mannequin and automated movement. Gigs and creaks. Gurg. Gig. Repressed flesh and Jae-heon has shimmering, so we can't count on anything out of him, but I think Dear Sweet Cheesehead wants Olivier. Rudolph, Maxim. He wants Olivier. He wants Mirine. He wants Nikolai. And he wants... With the sheer number of pages we're going to have to play... I think we have Tanya eat a hit at the start so that she's... I think we have Tanya eat some hits at the start so that she's the one getting targeted. And we make her tank. I think that's my out here. That and the fact that Mirine adds us six randomly distributed endurance in groups of 2. And then... Actually, hold up. No. No, I don't think we want Tanya to be tanking. I don't think we want Tanya tanking. Because we want Chesed tanking. Because we're going to run Binah on him. Which means we actually want Herald. So we're running the Hana Association on Chesed's floor. And that obviously puts us with Purple Tear, Xiao, Yan, it's better to run Esther. Yeah. And this is the nugget that we put Tanya on. Because that will be our move fast and eat ass nugget. Alright. Again, just peeking. Real talk here. Is it better to run burn damage or just go direct with it, do you think? I think it might be better to run burn damage. I think it might be better to run burn damage here. If we go with Binah, we can use counter dice. Which can be good for dealing with the number of clashes, but there's not actually all that many clashes here that we've got to deal with. Because, yeah, we're going to have 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 versus 10, 15, 20. I think it's better to run Pierce Deck Burn. And since it's better to run Pierce Deck Burn, We want Sigma Workshop weaponry. I think it's better to put things onto Chesed right now. Just to reserve them. On hit with a melee combat page. So that's useless. I'll put lock potential on. And liquefied flesh. Alright. Lock potential, liquefied flesh. First off, cleaner, bloodier. And then triple R suit, puffy broom, triple R suit, puffy broom, minimum offense, plumed escutcheon, Kuzina, puffy broom, minimum offense, skin prescript, acceleration, puffy broom, piercer, jolting puncture, guardian, and light of daybreak. Biz biz. Open wound, twist wound, jolting puncture, piercer, improv drumming, deep wound, biz, deep breaths, double kick, best choice, minimum offense, zwei swordsmanship, calmness, keeping in stride, talent, flaming bat, downward slash, penetration, open wound, hook, electric shock, Hume's hunch, hook, electric shock, the art of defense. Half-baked courage, hook, slash a grade 9 fixer. Skin Prescript would be good, honestly. Fuck it, Skin Prescript. And for you, we know we're doing Battle Ready Skim and Eye of Death. Rectified Flesh. You are battle ready. Your flesh is liquefied. I don't... Actually, wait. Splendid Performance would give a dice power boost to combat preparation. Because it's 3 different types of dice. But I don't see that being very useful. Alright. So now with the passives reserved... First off, I know I'm gonna need... that. Hold up, I just... Meaner... Cleaner, bloodier wings. Because the wings are already lean and they're already bloody. I know we need cleaner, bloodier, so... If we're doing burn, then volatile passion would be good. Block potential. I think trigrams is better though. And we'll pop Guardian on there just because. Obviously. Liquefied flesh, leaner, bloodier wings. Those are easy to slot in. I'm gonna go ahead and put those in on everyone, honestly. Since they're so good. And then, the question is, you're already set up. The question isn't about you, it's about everyone else. I think 4 trigrams. It's pretty good. Logo fabric's good, but we don't have use for it. Brainwave. And bionic are no good. Charged shield is... falls off eventually. Argalia's fight is going to be just like Olivier's fight, but more painful. Because Argalia has shimmering, and Olivier did not. But otherwise, I am going to make full use of the two block dice that Roland has. Oh, I got passives last time too because I could not I got passives last time too, but only because I could not do with leaner bloodier the first time, and so I had to have access to passives in the first place. And Roland is shit as hell at doing anything good with his deck. What I'm hoping to do is, through Hakma and Binah, I'm hoping to save Myongis for Argalia. Yeah, he's got the 7 to 11 evade and 2 block dice, one on Wheels Industry and one on Old Boys Workshop. Wheels Industry only ever uses the block die if it's against a page with 3 or 4 dice. Or maybe even 5. Furioso inflicts bleed on hit. Furioso does not inflict bleed on Clash Win. On Clash Win, it destroys all of the opponent's dice. Yeah, it's not good for us. We're not doing good. God, how am I going to kill Argalia? Is the real question. Because he's got his passive that keeps him alive at 25 HP no matter what. And that final attack has, I think, 5 dice. I think I might have to just tank that a couple of turns in a row so that Roland can get in Old Boys Workshop over and over. I think I just gotta do that. Anyways, so I think 4 trigrams is good to put on. But after that, we've only got 3. Hugging Fire, Furious Fire, Charged Shield drops off eventually. Brainwave. Charge Stimulated. Yeah. Brainwave and Compressed and Bionic are all eh. We're not running Smoke. Thought Gear is, I guess, okay. Blank Fire, Margin, in times like these. Damn, is my best route here? No, Charged Shield would be better still. The problem with that final attack... No. I can't hit him, remember? Wait, actually, wait. Actually, that's genius. You're so right, actually, though. I'm gonna deep wound Argalia. That's how I have to fucking do it. That's just what I gotta do now. Oh my god. This is disgusting. This is the most disgusting, scuffed fucking strat to kill Argalia. But it's gonna work. It'll work. That's all it needs to do. Charged shield. Yeah. God. We are going to be doing that. We are literally going to be doing that. God. That's gonna be awful. Alright. So I do think I want Volatile Passion for offensive dice boost. Maybe not on you. Actually, yes on you. And now... I guess we put your shield in. Yeah, I'm going to use Learn. Cater Floor has an abnormality page that lets Roland... that gives Roland a combat page that allows him to use an enemy's combat page. In the speedrun, we use this to steal Augury Kick from Olivier for some good strength. I'm going to use it here in order to put a fuck ton of bleed on Argalia with Deep Wound. It's scuffed as hell, but all I need is one, and then I just let him attack me and kill himself. Actually, wait. I might not need Learn on Final Impromptu. I might just need to let him attack and have Bleed. That might be what I need. I might have to use Learn on Final Impromptu, though, so I wouldn't count on it. Yeah, we go with 3. And here. We do it again. We do it again. Yeah. You don't. That's how. I'm hoping I can save Myongist for dice power on Roland, because that's gonna be just about all the dice power support he gets for block dice. Besides, like, being able to use Rhino procedure, which we wouldn't have enough for if we can save Myongist. Anyways, shall we somersault these? If all dice on this page lose, opponent restores 2 light. First die loses, gain 1 strength. Alright, I think this is our goal. That's what we do. Alright. So we aren't seeing love, which means I'm going to put blessing on Yan. Because dice power +1. It's good. Okay. We need you, you know. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Tanya's job is to have terrible pages that won't do anything. So that we don't have to worry about her. Track, cruelty, fleet footsteps will be tasty. Fleet footsteps is one of 2. These are all on hit, on hit, on hit. The user has burn, recover 4 HP, and gain 2 protection. Yeah. Quite literally. Tanya's only job is to recover HP and get hit by "We need you, you know." Oh right, it's this one. Tanya will not contribute anything. Tanya need not contribute anything. Tanya is good enough as it is. Oh no! My next die getting destroyed? Don't do that! I have another die that I want to use. Rip. Bless Jan. Okay. Tanya. It's time. Do it. Yeah. I mean, they take into account a lot of things you can do, but not everything you can do. Aw, beans. Yeah. Alright. Go, my utterly useless librarian. She does nothing, and we love her for that. Hmm.
4 to 8 and 5 to 7. Four to 8 and 4 to 6. Whoops. Road to happiness. Alright, buddy, you're gonna take some damage. You'll be fine though, right? Life barrage.
Hello. This might be about the time to break out the mass attacks. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yes, new person. I can see your chats. It seems, however, OBS is having some issues for me. So sometimes some parts of the capture are just going away, like chat just now reappeared. I think you can see how well it's going. It's going pretty bad. Alright. What can we deal with on our own? I think we can deal with that on our own. What do we need help with? Probably don't want to deal with here. Catch. Yeah. Aria of Auspice would be nice to get rid of, as would Crosscut. And here Catch. So that's Horrendous Pitch and Casual Toss. It's incorrect. It's incorrect, Xiao. Yeah. It is Blockma only. I have made a mod where I've put together this passive. Offensive dice do not hit. Block dice do lean bloody wings. Oh shit, actually. Oh wait, no, I don't have the endurance for that. That's why. Power of pout, yeah. We live this turn. Somehow. Basically the only rule that I have in chat besides, like, no hate stuff. Yeah, Tanya can't deal any damage, that's why Tanya's not an issue. Basically the only rule I have for chat besides no hate messages, e.g. slurs and such, is no soliciting. If you are going to try to either sell me something or sell my chat something, that is grounds for being banned here. So, Twitch user who has just shown up, don't be trying to sell my chat something. Or me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so this time we've got more endurance. Alright, so +5, +6, liquefied flesh for +7. I'm just gonna use up gum, gone, and 6, 7, 5, 6. I think you could use drawing a page. Remind me who those are, please. I forget at the moment. Okay, but the 3 to 5... and... Alright, 4 trigrams. Yeah. Honestly, first place my mind goes to with if blood is Gebera. Given that's what the red mist is named after. The mist of blood that is left behind when she kills someone. And obviously Xiao is fire, but... now you say it out loud, it makes more sense. Why Malkuth would be fire. Yeah, I did. No. I kept giving her terrible paper cuts. That's doing something. It's in fact, it's very valuable. Remember, kids, paper cuts can kill. Always treat your wounds. Yep. Rip. Oh well, at least it didn't deal any damage. Also, Tiffy's gonna be healing up with the power of greed. I'm not going for Exodia on this one because it also affects my backup dancers. And it also makes Tiffy useless for a turn. Strange as it may sound, I'm actually looking at using all returns to Void. Because the Purple Tear can swap decks. I'm going to swap to my guarding stance. Use Void. Hate on Tiffy. I'm going to swap to guarding stance the turn before, then use Void, and then. Yeah. Dipzodia is not that hard to get running. You just gotta sacrifice the other librarians. It's kinda similar to Mountain of Smiling Deborah in that way, but like, it takes a bit longer, really. Yeah. With the power of combat preparation, Even Tanya the useless can win against Climax. .38 burn. I think we might kill Ozwald before Mr. Knife. And that's funny. Tanya the Useless is the name of the build, to be clear. Tanya is not useless. This build is built around her being made useless. We recognize and venerate the noble sacrifice of the... I named it myself. I named it myself just now. It did not exist before now. Anyways, leaps. Well, I think Esther's gonna die. Xiao might die too. Nope. Nope, Xiao is so safe, actually. Esther dies though, yeah. On the bright side, Ozwald's about to die too. Feather shield, feather shield, feather shield. Alright. Crosscut, Aria of Auspice. Pages wasted. Alright. And with that, there goes Ozwald, and our job is a lot easier. And now you're dead! It's just Miss Mermaid left. I mean, the fish uses mass attacks, so we don't actually get all that many clashes in. But yes, Ozwald's crime is existing. I'm almost debating if it's even worth it to do Void in the first place. If I had I could get 8, but like, it's already 7. That's enough. You see, I'm using the Pierce deck, Miss Mermaid. Yeah, the Pierce deck. It's not because she's alone, it's because I have the Pierce deck, and the piercing stance on the Purple Tear doubles all status effects that you deal with combat pages. And since I used the piercing deck, and I used... Since I used Nile, I used Nile, I used All Returns to Void, which emptied my hand. So the secondary effect of Nile, which is to deal 4 per disarm, bind, fragile, feeble, all that jazz. This turn and next turn, if your hand is empty. Since I had the Pierce deck, it doubled it, which meant that I also dealt an extra 4 of each. You know, a lot, basically. I dealt a lot of damage. And now I also have 7 dice power up. Yeah, it's normally already kind of a fuck you, no stats card. But then you put the piercing stance on. When inflicting status ailments using combat pages, apply twice as many stats. Yeah. That's why I use it with burn like this. Because it doubles the burn that I deal. Which is crazy. crazy good. Yeah. Yeah. That is quite funny. Anyways, Ozwald's page, and let's have some fun. So, first off, combat page. Let's have some fun. Spend 2, restore 4. That's not bad light economy. Yeah, she can. Very easily. It's especially nuts because Chi-1 reduces the burn damage that you take by 10. One sec. Chi-1. It's one of Xiao's pages. Combat start. Take 10 less damage from burn for this scene. On use, if the user has burn, recover 4 HP and gain 2 protection. On hit, inflict 3 burn to each other. That doubles with Pierce stance to 6, which means that it deals a total 12, which means that from 0, she takes damage even if she uses Chi-1. And if she has burn already? On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked. Anyways. Let's have some fun. Spend 2, restore 4? Pretty good. Utterly useless, unfortunately. Not something we're gonna use. Ozwald's page. Speed 3, Nuovo Fabric, Splendid Performance. All dice gain 1 power, deal 1 damage. Gain 1 power? Well, the only pages that we use like that are combat preparation and concentration. I don't think it's worth it. Ozwald's page? Not that good. Yeah. Even when you're using it normally, if you just use it every turn, you do get 6 burn from it every turn. That drops to 4 the next, which goes up to 10, drops to 7, goes up to 13. If you're dealing 6 burn to yourself, it levels out somewhere around, like, the 16 to 18 range. Which is kind of a lot of burn to have. Anyways, Ozwald's page turns out to not be that good. Nor does his combat page turn out to be that good. Now the one thing is, I'm gonna try Jae-heon today. I don't think I'm going to do it though. I don't think I'm going to pull Jae-heon off today. But I think that's fine. Gives red mark to the librarian with the lowest HP next scene. And red mark means that you get targeted. So I'm going to let that one go through, and it probably hits me a bit. But just in case. I think just owing to the nature of this fight, we might just be aiming to kill Jae-heon first, and then... Right, strength and protection, that's pretty good, that's very nice to have. A target that has more light than the librarian, offensive dice gain power. We definitely want courage. Jae-heon will always have more light than us. Jae-heon will always have more light than us. That's very nice for me. Okay. Red mark. Targeted by Puppet Angelica and the extra speed dice. So... Puppet blockade. Sailing poles. I think what we do... Oh yeah. This one is very funny if you kill Jae-heon before the puppets. Because they just kind of get left drifting in the wind. Puppetry... Freak... No, it's... The word's not drifting, it's twisting in the wind that I'm thinking of. Courage, it's alive -2. The damage isn't attributed to us, so... Honestly, I think Timber's the only one that gets us stuff. Alright. 4, 6, 8, 9 pages to worry about. That's it. Just 9. Very nice for us. Okay. So now Mirine has the red mark. Huh? Yeah. That's also part of why I'm using counter dice here. Between deflect assault and the evade side, indeed. We should be good there. Okay. Run it. Oh no. Oh no. I did say I didn't expect for this to go very well. It's going worse than I expected, though. Dead Mirine is much worse than I expected. If I can be real, I was hoping that I could get Chesed to be the one with red mark. A warm heart. Alright, so now we've got 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Oh god. Yeah. That's awful. Okay. So we want Angelica's puppetry to go to the counter die. That's why I wanted Angelica's puppetry going to the counter die. Anyways, looks like we might be fucked. Yep. It's not working. It's not gonna work. We have lost to Jae-heon this time. I see a line through this. I do see a line through this, but... Ooh, it's rough. It's not easy. But that is a problem for probably next week. I think we've got some pretty good stuff done. We got Tanya, Ozwald, we did the Tiferet realization thing, and we're all set up to fight Jae-heon. So, yeah. With that said, it's been really fun. Yes, you are. We're allowed to, yeah. It's just, we can't get anything out of the new key pages or combat pages that would solve our issues. Chessed's emotion level is capped at 4, yeah. Which is a real bad time. If I could at least be Ozma, this would be so much easier. But I gotta dance. The funny thing is, Binah and Hakma don't have that issue. So all I'm really missing out on with them is... All I'm really missing out on with Binah and Hakma is abnormality pages, which, don't get me wrong, kinda sucks, but it's not that bad, actually, when you get down to it. Ozma is kind of a brick. But yeah. With that said, it's been fun playing this. Been fun showing it off. Been fun to hang out with you two. But it's getting late. So I will say, good night. And hope to God that I can, in fact, close OBS and have it